Hello and welcome to the Voice of Todd, where today we're going to do a live reaction to quite a few things probably, starting off with Summer Game Fest, the Jeff Keighley Festival of Gaming. I know it's not just Jeff, but he's one of the masterminds behind this. Same team that do the Game Awards, and it gets a lot of flack. I really like the Game Awards. I really like the Summer Game Fest stuff. I think there's going to be loads on show. We're going to talk about that in a minute. We're still quite a few minutes away from this kicking off. The official Game Fest celebration and the live stream starts at 8. So we have half an hour to dip in and out of what they're showing here. But I wanted to get in early, get my feet under the table and just get comfy. I've got a pot of coffee because last night was a very, very big night of celebration and I'm starting to flag. So... yeah, this is the first time we've done one of these with this kind of setup, and I've moved things around, I've tweaked things, and we're going to see how it all plays out, to be honest. But I'm just here to kick back, have fun, give my thoughts on what we see, and just enjoy it. This is a celebration of gaming. This is the time when everybody comes together, hopefully everybody in the industry comes together and just enjoys what we have. That's what we're here for. That's what I want to promote as well. So yeah, this is day one. After this, this is 2 hours, I think, Summer Game Fest. So around 10 o'clock, they'll be flicking over to the Day of the Devs stream, and I think we'll do that as well. And then after that is the exceptionally chaotic Devolver Digital, whatever they've cooked up live stream. It's Volvy. This time around. Volvy's coming back. Volvy. So I think we're going to cover that as well. So this is probably going to be quite a long stream. We're looking at a couple of hours. Tomorrow is Tribeca, which I'm tempted to cover. We'll see. Don't want to confirm anything yet, but we also have a couple of things coming over the weekend. The big one for me is Xbox. My predictions video will be coming out hopefully tomorrow. I've still got to get it recorded, but the script is done. I've just had a busy couple of days, and I was slightly hungover this morning. So, yeah. But really what we're going to do is just wait for this to kick off, and then as everything sort of starts, I want to see if there's a time or if they're going to do like a pre-show like they normally do, and then after that we're going to see what's actually been announced, because there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of big developers who are slated to be showing something at Summer Game Fest. And I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. This is this year's E3. I know we've had the Sony showcase. We've also had, yesterday was the Guerrilla Collective, which I was so close to covering, but I just couldn't get the times to work up because the football was on. And it was a big game. Very big game. So, that's why I didn't cover that, but there's a couple of trailers I want to talk about. So separate videos will go up in the next couple of days. And then, yeah, it's on to the big one here. Big dog. I like Jeff Keighley. I like when I see him interviewed. I like how he is. I like how he sees the games industry. He's obviously a very smart man, very media savvy. But what he's put together is an incredible celebration of games in the summer and in the Game Awards in the winter. So I'm expecting some big things, because there's normally big things here, and I'm expecting stuff for everybody. It's not just focused on one console. Quite often E3 was quite static with developers focused on their own stuff. This is indies all the way up to the big AAA, maybe even quadruple A stuff. Has there been a AAA game that's deserved that title this year? Or even the last couple of years? I'd argue there hasn't. But we'll see. I expect some exciting stuff. We're just waiting for everything to kick off. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We will jump over to this tweet that went out, a little while ago. A few weeks ago, I think. So this is everybody that is going to be dropping updates for fans at the Game Fest. Activision, pretty big. Amazon Games, they're apparently working on a new Lord of the Rings game. Maybe we'll get something about that. Annapurna makes some wonderful little gems. Stray was an Annapurna. Was it? Yeah, I think it was. They've done some really nice stuff in the past. Namco Bandai, that's the Dark Souls publisher. Capcom, not really for me, but you know, there's a big following of Capcom. CD Projekt Red, Phantom Liberty, I expect it to be here today. Obviously, we've got the Devolver showcase coming up. Disney, could that be a new Star Wars game? That would be fun. Focus Entertainment, they've got all kinds of things on at the minute. I mean, I think one of the big ones now, Bolt Gun is out, is probably Space Marine 2, but they've also got Aliens Dark Descent, which is coming out soon, so we might see something like that. Really big things coming from Focus this year. Epic Games, they always bring something, and obviously Fortnite is going to have something. EA, interesting one. I don't know what EA are going to bring. Probably Dragon Age with a bit of BioWare, but we'll see. We'll see. Larian Studios. Now that is, for me, one of my most hyped games is Baldur's Gate 3, and it's just around the corner. It's about 2 months away, give or take. Yes. That's what's going to... If Larian are here, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. I'm so excited for that. That's going to be cool. Netflix. You can see it's just kicking off in the background. Netflix, that has to be The Witcher, right? Season 3, are we going to boycott it? Who knows? I'm dubious. Very dubious. Who else have we got? PlayStation, obviously there's going to be something. I know that they've had their showcase already, but there was rumours that things have been held back, so, you know, we'll see. Sega have got lots of stuff going on. Steam, I don't know what Steam will be bringing, actually. Offers? Some sort of special giveaways? Who knows? Ubisoft, the only thing that I can think of is Assassin's Creed. That we know is coming out soon, but we'll see. They might have something to announce. Warner Brothers, could we be seeing some, I don't know, Lord of the Rings? Maybe there's a new Lord of the Rings game in. Maybe they're going to try and show off Suicide Squad, kill the Justice League again. And obviously Xbox at the bottom. I don't know what Xbox are going to bring, to be honest. Let's throw that open. I feel that... Oh, there isn't a pre-show. We're just going straight into... Okay, well, we've started early, but we'll just chat. We'll see what's going on. I feel like Xbox are going to have to bring something fairly big. I don't know what it will be, because obviously they have their own showcase, and then they've got the extended showcase a couple of days after, where they get more in depth with the developers of certain games. I am... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Xbox's presence is... Could it be Phil? Phil's been on the Game Awards before. Hellblade has been touted, Hellblade 2, quite a bit on the Game Awards. Of course, the Series X was officially announced at the Game Awards in 2020? Was it 2021? No, it was 2020, wasn't it? 2019 it was announced, then 2020 it came out, I think. God, are we 3 years into this cycle already? Jesus, where's the time gone? So yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be some fun stuff. In fact, can we go back? Have they put anything up? And there's loads of stuff. I mean, there's obviously advertising for... I mean, Alan Wake. It's confirmed that Sam Lake is going to be at the Summer Game Fest, so we'll get more Alan Wake 2, which is awesome. That game is looking so good. I was very surprised when I saw it dropped. So obviously we're up live. Have we got... There is going to be advertisements. There's going to be live performances of some kind of music. We know that's how these things roll. Mortal Kombat is another big one. Ed Boon's there. Ed Boon quite often does these when they've got something to show off. So that'll be cool. I'm not a big fighting game fan. I'm not a massive Mortal Kombat fan outside of the first film, which I truly love. I know a lot of people don't. I just noticed here on what's trending, Destiny 3. Could Destiny 3 be announced? Who knows? I would be very surprised. I don't think Destiny 3 is coming anytime soon. Sadly, I mean, the final shape might get something, but I know that Bungie have got their own showcase in August. I think they said 22nd of August, off the top of my head. Another one that I predicted in my Xbox video, Cocoon, I did say, could they be showing up here? It looks like they are. Geometric Interactive on Day of the Devs, which is in a couple of hours after this, so we'll watch that. That is an interesting looking game. I've not played Inside or whichever, I've forgotten it again. I've got them to play as well, but I've not played them. I'd love to. I really should. And Cocoon looked very interesting. It had a really cool, quirky art style, so I'm up for some more of that. That looked quite good. This caught my eye as well. Warframe free armor suit if you watch on Twitch with participating channels. I don't know anything about Warframe. I've never played. That's a lie. I've played 10 minutes of Warframe and I didn't quite understand what I was supposed to be doing. Is there going to be some sort of Warframe announcement? Do they? I know that they do a lot of DLC and campaigns and things. A massive fan base. Lots of people like it. I'm just looking for. Set up here a co-stream. Immortals of Aveum, the new EA. That's probably what EA are bringing, actually, thinking about it. Looks like they're gonna have somebody on stage with some exclusive gameplay. I'm not sold on this. I think it looks a bit too chaotic, I guess would be the word for me. There's some really interesting things in it. Gina Torres does the voice of one of the characters, and I could listen to her all day. Like, she's Zoe. I'm watching Firefly again at the minute, so I don't know how many times I've rewatched Firefly. But it's something that interests me, but I don't know how interested I am. I was going to say I'm getting Redfall vibes. I'm not getting Redfall vibes like it's going to be terrible, but I am getting Redfall vibes like it's not necessarily my kind of game. Now, Redfall was terrible, and it wasn't my kind of game, but that's because arcane games aren't my thing. Whereas this kind of is. I don't know, I think I need to play it myself and try and get a feel for how it works. So maybe this gameplay demo will show something cool off. Obviously, Call of Duty, that'll be what Activision are bringing. Call of Duty, new look at Season 4 content for Warzone. I haven't played Warzone for a long time. A couple of years at least. So hey, that'll be cool. I'm always interested to see what they're doing. I might not play the game, but I do have a vested interest in Call of Duty. It's a franchise that I have spent a lot of time with in the past and I've really enjoyed. So that's cool. Oh, I love this. I love this weird little trailer for the Devolver Digital stuff. Tribeca Festival tomorrow. Hideo Kojima's doing something there. I think it's a documentary, which should be really interesting to see. So I think we're going to cover that. We'll see. I'm still trying to make everything fit, but see, Mortal Kombat we've talked about. I don't know where the story for Mortal Kombat is. I played Mortal Kombat 10. I'm not quick enough for fighting games. I haven't got the I haven't got the ability to play a fighting game. So, but that doesn't mean that I don't think they're cool. And when you see people playing them and they're fast and fluid, it looks stunning. Here's a trailer bit of Crash. Kraven the Hunter from Spider-Man 2. That was Mortal Kombat. Oh, what was that one? Yeah, that's Phantom Liberty. Mortal Kombat, Alan Wake. Cyberpunk. Alan Wake. That's Senua. So that confirms Hellblade 2 then. That says Depeche Mode, doesn't it? Depeche Mode did music for that trailer? Or are they... Is that Diablo 4? That's just come out. I've left that out of all my predictions and things. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of stuff. There's absolutely loads of stuff coming. Battle Mage's new gameplay. Fortnite will be doing Fortnite Wilds, the new season of the Fortnite game. Again, Fortnite is something that I just don't play. Because I don't like building in my shooting games. But I know they did no build mode and I still didn't play it. But Wilds, if Wilds is like some sort of single player or some sort of cooperative instead of PvP, if it's more of a PvE or something like that kind of mode, I'd check it out, because Fortnite is massive and I feel like at this point I might give it crap, but honestly it's transcended the genre. It's so big. Yeah. Cracked but not broken, overgrown but not forbidden, lost but not forgotten. What lies under the surface? PvP fighting? Although that makes it sound like it's a... It kind of looks a bit like a 4-player co-op thing. If there's a... And then Volvy, obviously. Because everybody knows Volvy, right? I think this is going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to this. The more that I think about it, I think the more I'm excited for this one than the Xbox One, because this is a wider view. And hopefully this will get my hype up for Xbox. I'm kind of in a weird place with Xbox at the minute. Well, that's confirmed. The Henry Cavill and the cast of Witcher Netflix world premiere the trailer Season 3 Volume 1. So that does confirm Netflix. They're bringing The Witcher. Oh, that's gonna be juicy. Like, I'm gonna get a copyright claim for that, obviously, because Netflix do, and I don't watch trailers anyway. I watch game trailers. I don't watch movie and TV trailers anymore because you just get claimed for them. But Henry Cavill he's like an absolute dude. I love the guy. I'm so excited about what he's going to do with Warhammer and Amazon, because that has the potential to be, if it's done right, that has the potential to be massive. There's 40 years of lore there that can be explored, and like, do it well. But I know that it's something that he's very passionate about, and when he's very passionate about things, he takes ownership and he does them right. But they screwed him over at The Witcher, from the sounds of it. So that could be good, and I really want to see how he reacts. He is a professional. He just seems like a really nice guy, so I don't think there's going to be any shade. But people will be watching what he says to see what's happening, really. But that's interesting. I will watch The Witcher Season 3. I will happily tell you that. I won't be watching Season 4. I won't be watching Season 5. I was very torn about watching Season 3. But it's Henry's last one, and Henry was the perfect live-action Geralt for me. I think he looks the part, I think he plays the part, I think he did an incredible job, and the sword fighting choreography, and the fact that the fight scenes themselves that he was in, you could see he put everything into it. So yeah, it'll be bittersweet, and it's certainly more bitter than sweet. Larian are teasing meet Gortash. New companion? I'm really excited about Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I'm so excited. Been wanting to play the finished game for years. Yeah, so Depeche Mode have done a trailer. We talked about that, didn't we? I think this is just going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to this, and it's just a crazy... I'll tell you what. Oh, 100 days till Starfield. It was a while ago, a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Starfield is another one that I'm really looking forward to. We're going to watch the Devolver trailer.
Than any pop star or politician.
Because this is just crazy. I love these guys.
For an entire generation,
their marketing is so brilliant.
Ruled the world. a cultural icon of the gaming industry, more influential than any pop star or politician.
It's so true.
Volvy!
Everyone knows Volvy, right?
Devolver Digital's beloved mascot, star of all your favorite Devolver games, spin-offs, and shows, finally steps back into the spotlight. This
And it's
summer, the return of Volvy.
I'm back, gamers!
It's the really wacky kind of Mortal Kombat style music in the background that just did it for me. Just chaos. I really thought we'd have... I was going to go live at 1:45. Originally we set up for going live at 1:45. Because I really thought we'd have half an hour of a pre-show. Can you tell I'm kind of filling the dead air? I would have been watching this anyway. There's nothing else I'd be doing. I'm so excited about Phantom Liberty as well. I know it's irrational because Cyberpunk was such a mess, but Phantom Liberty is hopefully just going to be them putting it to where it should have been. And I'm so excited to see what they do because it's been fairly quiet. That's Ubisoft Forward. We're going to cover Ubisoft Forward as well. I mean, obviously they're teasing Skull and Bones because everybody's hyped about Skull and Bones, right? Didn't it get delayed again recently? Sam Lake at Remedy gives us raw gameplay of Alan Wake 2. Oh yes, please. Abso-freaking-lutely. That's just showing, you know, Xbox is coming up. What do you want to see? We'll be covering that. Fable's pretty much guaranteed, which is good. And obviously Ed Boon and Sam Lake there. I really hope... we talked about this previously on a different video, but I really hope we get something on Max Payne. I really hope, because Max Payne, like, that's just one of the games, certainly Max Payne 2, it blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. I don't think we'll be seeing Forza. I really need to play Alan Wake and Control because they're all the same universe, aren't they? Yeah, there's a lot to cram in before Alan Wake 2. I don't know if that's something I'd stream though. Oh, you'd see how I graded the PlayStation Showcase. I think it was a C. I think it was pretty good. But I think on balance there was a lot of CGI trailers and not a massive amount of gameplay trailers. But yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Let's go back to full screen. So yeah, I want to know, in fact, let's throw something up in the chat. I want to know what you guys are looking forward to. The Summer Games chat. I heard someone call it it's Key 3. This is Jeff Keighley and E3's dead. I like that. That was cool. Let me pin that. You see, I'm so on it. I know how to pin comments. I know how to do stuff. I'm really learning. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm looking forward. Oh, just seeing the amount of studios. That's nuts. Really looking forward to see what's coming. I think. Oh, what is my favourite? Baldur's Gate 3 is up there. Cyberpunk is up there. We'll be getting some new stuff as well. Oh, it said that Focus were there, right? Well, what's Asobo Studios working on? Who did Plague Tale? His Plague Tale is coming up on a year, right? It came out in October last year. And they teased Plague Tale 3. I think it's too early. I think it's far too early to see that. But they've got to be working on something, right? Right? They're too good not to. They make beautiful games. Beautiful characters. So well done. Absolutely brilliant. So we'll see. I'm trying to think what Xbox stuff we might see. I'm pretty sure they'll save Fable. I'm pretty sure they'll save anything that's either coming out in the next 12 months or hasn't been announced yet. So actually, could we see Perfect Dark? Because I don't think Perfect Dark is anywhere near coming out. I genuinely don't. What else could we see? Forza. I don't think we will. I think they'll save that. I still, if they show Forza here, it means that I'm wrong. But I still think that Forza will stealth drop on Sunday. I think that's it. That's it. It's out. They're gonna hi-fi rush it. They're gonna. I suppose it was Apex that did it first, wasn't it? They're gonna Apex Legends, and imagine the hype that would drop in the showcase. Oh, by the way, one last thing. Here's Forza. You knew it was coming. Well, actually, go download it now. It's on Game Pass. Probably wouldn't be the last thing. Halo. Oh man, I want to talk about Halo and I don't want to talk about Halo. I'm going to save this for my video because there's things I want to talk about. But Halo won't be here. Halo will be Xbox specific on Sunday, if anything. I mean, there will be something because Season 4 of the multiplayer is coming out. But I don't think it would be Halo. But I'm thinking rock and roll franchises. I'm thinking things that Microsoft have that we haven't heard of, that might be coming soon, have been in development for a while. Here's an idea. And I'll talk about this more in the video that's going to come out hopefully tomorrow, but before the showcase. What about Gears 6? Big franchise. It's quiet. It's so quiet. And you'd expect Xbox from a marketing point of view to just like not release anything until Sunday on Gears 6. But it's the kind of rock and roll game that would go down really well at a Summer Game Fest. The other one I thought of was Perfect Dark, because we know it's there, but I just don't. I think they've already teased Fable 4, in fact. Have they teased anything more recently? So Starfield in 3, we know about Starfield. I'm going to talk about Starfield more in that video. Free play days on Control, that's cool. Remnant 2, I don't know much about Remnant. I never played Remnant 1. 21 hours, Madden. Oh, they've officially announced the WD Black expansion cards. That's cool. About damn time we got other cards, because the Seagate ones were stupidly expensive. They teased everything. Oh, remember the days. Hold on. The Xenon is an Xbox licensed 360 replica for the XS and PC. I want one. I'd be smaller. Oh, the 360 controller was an absolute gem though. Pushing the latest stuff, which is cool. Diablo 4 looks really fun. I've never played a Diablo game. I'm really looking forward to trying Diablo 4 at some point. The game's leaving soon. Showcases on the big screen. I'd love to do I mean, I'm in the UK, so I've never been an American one, but I'd love to put on a big screen and do something like this live. I think that would be amazing. Just sell tickets, I mean, Christ, even 20 people in a room to watch it with and just enjoy it. I think that would be really fun. They've not done much, have they? I suppose there has... I mean, Diablo is a massive launch. Deck 9 game, sorry. The Expanse. I've not seen the trailer. I've been trying to stay away from that, but I know that the Tribeca are doing something with Expanse. I love the Expanse. I'm really looking forward to the Expanse, actually. I think that's out soon. I'm not seeing anything jumping out at me in any fancy way. So they teased Fable on the 30th of May, and there hasn't been anything else that makes me think they're teasing the anything for the showcase. Interesting. I would have expected a 7-day. So what, from Monday? I would have expected like a 7-day countdown or something. Although Aaron Greenberg has been saying all kinds of things and not letting fans' expectations diminish. He says, yeah, it's all coming. Basically, to paraphrase him. And I like Aaron. I don't know if he's been caught out in a couple of things before. I think it's dangerous to let fans' hype run wild. Which is why I like the Jeff Keighley stuff with the Summer Game Fest. Here's everybody that's going to be there. Or here's pretty much everybody that's going to be here. In a tweet 3 weeks ago. Transparency is sometimes the best thing. Instead of going off just hyping everything up. We'll see. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about the Xbox showcase. Looking forward to it, don't get me wrong. But I am a little concerned. I think that they need to hit it big. They need not just a grade, they need a double A grade. Triple A grade for their showcase. For me, and I'm slightly jaded by it, but it needs to be something that excites everybody. Gives you a reason to have Game Pass and a Series console. No, well, Xbox, I suppose. Certainly a Series X. Because I have not regretted, that's the wrong word, but I have been a bit perturbed with how lacking the games have been for my Series X. Which is not what anybody wants when they buy an expensive new console on the day that they release. I'm going through all the pre-order shenanigans, so just saying. But I've made my thoughts pretty clear on that. This is about celebration and bringing gaming together. It's what we want to do. It's what we're going to do. So, here we are. Just over 90 seconds left. Top predictions. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be epic. Cyberpunk, I think, is going to be epic. I'm not going to say Idris is going to be on stage, because I think that's a step too far. But what if Idris is on stage? What if Keanu and Idris are on stage? Like, I predicted that for the Xbox showcase, but actually it makes more sense for them to be here. If they've got Henry Cavill and the cast of The Witcher, we'll see. Alright, so just before we get into this is the plan with this showcase. So we're going to watch them all tonight. We'll do them all live. And then, if the video can stay up in its full format, it will. I may need to edit bits out if they're copyrighted. But that'll be on the VOD. What I'm tempted to also do is chop them up and we'll drop reactions for trailers. Or we'll just do a full, complete, fresh sort of second reaction. And we'll go over the trailers again. But I'm expecting some very big stuff from this. I'm a little apprehensive because of the music and the trailers and things. Never streamed one of these before. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, right? And yeah, I love this stuff. And I want to share what I love on the channel. And I talk about, you know, the news stuff. And Todd reads the news and streaming over on the other channel. But this is the kind of thing that I love. So the following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. Thank God. Beware of flashing lights. a bit of volume in here. So hopefully the audio is fine. If it isn't, let me know. We can tweak things.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
That is a nice looking stage. Look how smug he is. I love Jeff.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest. We are in person, and today
He
we
is great.
look at
He
what's
really
next
is great.
in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
Yes, of course. Jesus. I'd love to go to one of these. I'd absolutely love to.
When I started Summer Game Fest back
It'll
in
never
2020
happen,
from
but
a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow.
The spare bedroom.
Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This
That's what I was saying.
a cross-industry showcase, meaning
Yep.
no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of
Oh,
video
I
game
expect
events
so.
has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just
Yes.
a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Wow, opening with Mortal Kombat. Big.
It delivers, don't worry. Alan Wake
It releases
2,
soon as well.
The reveal of Fortnite's next season. And yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
Hideo?
All I'll say right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more
Ooh.
exciting. Here we go.
Well, I wasn't expecting this. It is Prince of Persia, but I thought the remake was dead.
Is cursed. The prince has
Love the graphical style.
been taken to a forbidden land. All hope rests with us, the immortals, to rescue him and save the empire.
What?
We weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
The Prince is such a cool character. I like the side-scroller vibe. I like that we're going back to that. I did love the sort of more expansive exploring one with Nolan North. I like that they've gone back to the side-scroller vibe. I was getting a hint of a co-op-y vibe, but maybe that was stuff that people you fight against. It doesn't look co-op, the gameplay. This looks good, man. This looks really good. If this is all gameplay, like,
Is the only
within
thing that
reason.
keeps us fighting.
because obviously there's going to be CGI and stuff,
Fulfill
but
my destiny and
if
save
the
the
combat is, it does have those moments, the Lost Crown. That looks cool. Next January, wow. I love this. I love this. Are they going to talk about it?
Just a little surprise, Prince of Persia:
That's
The Lost
mad.
Crown is coming in January
Oh, I'm glad the
2024,
license isn't
a brand new
dying.
Action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible
Nice.
platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary.
The animation
franchise.
looked
You'll be able to see
beautiful.
more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right,
We'll be
let's
covering
move
that anyway,
along
but
to another
that's
iconic
amazing.
video game
Oh, we're off to a
franchise
really
that
good start.
celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Let's go. Show me some of that Johnny Cage goodness.
Keep you waiting on this
I love
one.
Johnny Cage.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline. And it's coming this September.
Oh,
Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat.
Let's find
No
out.
spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay.
Interesting
and
that they're
yes, of course,
rebooting it.
the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it.
Let's go.
I have had enough of you. Then go before I put you down. Fight.
The environments look stunning. It's very fluid.
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Interesting.
It's my family blade. Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
That's Johnny, right? Wow. This game looks brutal. Wow. Absolutely nuts. That just the animations are crazy.
Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Is this co-op stuff or just like a tag team style? I don't know enough about the Mortal Kombat games.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I'm
Young Raiden. There is a tag team element going on. This looks a bit crazy. I love the moves. Wow.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
This looks very pretty, I have to say. I don't know what's going on, and I wouldn't be able to do it myself, but it looks very pretty. I suppose if this is rebooting the franchise, then it's probably a good place to come back into it. Oh, brutal. Wow. They have turned it up to 11, haven't they? Oh god. It's so full on. That's exactly what you want from Mortal Kombat. Exactly what you want. And the spine rip, yep. It's soon as well. And beta access. Oh, okay. That looks nuts.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
That was pretty good. That was very good.
I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest
I
creators.
have all of the
A man
questions.
who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
Ed is a legend of the gaming industry as well.
Congratulations. They love you.
It's looking
All right,
good.
well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1. And everyone just wants to know more about this because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before.
So it's a complete reboot.
A completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know
that was all in-game gameplay and cinematics,
the
obviously.
thing we got to talk about are these.
Looks smooth, looks fluid.
Some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your sort of your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu. So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster basically, you know, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters, and these fighters actually. They will join the fight, but they
blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. You know, so
Jax looks cool.
You can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the players kind of.
That's interesting.
And they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. You know, the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come into? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, you know, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo. Almost.
Exactly. And you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, you know, in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of you know, basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. So you can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play. You can.
Does that work?
Scorpion, but a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro.
So Goro.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat.
Goro with Katana, wasn't it?
As far as getting.
Oh no, Melina.
We really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel.
That sounds fun. That sounds really good.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
Wow. That's a casting.
You know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. You know, the first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know,
that's cool.
Like 4 or 5 times, and so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. That's cool. And I love Johnny Cage from the movie. Lyndon, I remember his name.
Right?
That's right. This has been a very.
But he was my favorite character from the movie.
Secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but we're.
Van Damme's cool.
Be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it, and you know, throughout the summer we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. You know, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Well, it's out in 3 months.
Thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1, as you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage.
Press and media get to play this weekend. Okay, that's cool. It's obviously in a good state.
Thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome.
That looks really good. That's got me excited about Mortal Kombat, and I don't get excited about Mortal Kombat. So, well, not since I saw the movie in like '98.
A couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big
Diablo 4 looks so good.
RPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen
Never played Path of Exile
in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Interesting. So is it like Diablo-esque?
Hey you, what's going on?
It looks world color. Looks very similar to Diablo. That's a lot of enemies for a ranged fighter. Although she ain't messing around. Path of Exile might be something you have to look into. I'm guessing it's just like a solo hero experience. You don't have a party. It looks very Diablo. Not a bad thing. That's not creepy at all. It's a brief glimpse. July 28th, Path of Exile 2. Well, more info, it's not releasing.
Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6.
Piqued my interest.
Featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
Isn't Street Fighter 6 out? I don't know anything about Street Fighter. The games, the movies. Don't even think I've seen a movie. Online only game. I mean, that's a dinosaur. That's a dinosaur too. This means nothing to me, I'll be honest. Collab 1. Exoprimal. Interesting. I don't know much about Exoprimal either.
Facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show.
Good shout, Jeff. Good shout.
Exoprimal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
It is not. What I like is it's non-stop.
An imagination. We can shape the fabric of reality.
Oh, it's Nick Cage. It's
Everything you may think you know.
7 Days to Die. This was announced a while ago. It looks like Nick Cage though. They've got a really good Dead by Daylight, not 7 Days to Die. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's crazy. I love that Nick Cage just does what he wants.
Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source.
No.
This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
Jeez. Hollywood comes to town. He's looking good, man. I love Nicolas Cage.
Everybody, thank you. Happy to meet you.
Like, so many of my favorite films over the decades have had him in it.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand.
This is
how
mad.
did this come back. I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre,
He's done a few horror films recently.
A murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing, and she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it's this museum of horror, Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was
he's selling it well
for wanting to do it as well. That feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything.
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal exasperated
Please say the green suit is a choice.
Of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully invested, Nick Cage.
Oh, he loves it.
I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, you know, collaboration with so many different characters. For you,
That's mad.
How did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight,
it seems crazy that he's immersing himself in the gaming world.
But PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
It's just mad. If you play Nick Cage, can you not be killed?
Damn right I made it.
Just weird. Just weird. It's not my kind of game at all. I don't like that survival horror-y, co-op-y, extraction stuff.
All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately
That's
we've been
mad.
seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3 Volume
It's a shame
1
Season 2
arrives,
fell
and
off
now
a cliff.
it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
So we're going to watch this, but I'm going to cut it out.
We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure
It's looking a bit ragged.
Season 3, Volume 1 debut.
I like it.
Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix. Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
So what are we thinking? Do we think that this is going to be any good? Blood Origin, I forgot that existed. Now I've remembered, I'm sad. That's a nice shot.
But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
It's not the visuals that's the problem, is it? It's the story that they're telling.
I won't abandon Siri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
Yaski is looking a bit emo.
You're right.
Right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening.
I'm kind of worried about this.
It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
It looks better than Blood Origin though, so that's a bonus.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it. You sure about this?
Are you?
But also, okay, that looks a bit ropey. Why is it in 2 parts? Wild Hunt is coming. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see on screen, actually.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
I don't know if I've been vocal about this. But how do you go from Henry Cavill? Okay, that was cool.
Is that so?
To Liam Hemsworth. They've changed that logo so there's runes down the side of the lettering.
They're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then wow, fangs, just like a boatload of fangs, all up in your business.
The problem is I can't get excited for it because it's his last season. From the creators of The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Painkiller, and something else. Looks good. Creepy world. Okay, that's also creepy. The Witch Hunt. So it's definitely a shooter. I'm not seeing any to get me excited, but I do like shooters. 20th September early access. Witchfire. Want to keep an eye out, I think. VR stuff doesn't capture me at all. Although I have been wanting to play Time Crisis, you know, with the arcade shooters. Again. I miss peripherals like that, like light guns and things. They were the days back in the PS1 days. The light gun. Die Hard 2 and the Die Hard trilogy game. With the just running around an airport with a light gun was so good. And Time Crisis obviously, 1 and 2. So Crossfire is pretty big. That will have an audience, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's for me. Although I'm sure I'd have fun playing a VR game, something like that. I imagine it's quite disorientating, though.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything.
Is this Remnant? It looks familiar.
No turning back after this. You sure?
Okay, that's some sort of superpower. Reminds me a little bit of like the chaotic nature of Outriders. I think this is Remnant 2. Looks interesting. Mix of melee and shooting, okay. Certainly seems like it's non-stop. There's special powers and things in there as well. Definitely co-op. I think we've only ever seen 4 people on. Yeah, Remnant 2. Okay. I'm tentative about that. I don't know much about it, but I'm certainly not against looking at it and trying to play it at some point.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go
really?
through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those
Thank you. I mean, I'm not co-streaming, but maybe next year we'll look at it. See if it's something that we can do. I don't know how big the channel will be then, but I love doing this stuff.
Legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base,
is it Volvy?
Fans of video games, very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Really? Okay. Emerald Hills has never looked so good. Brand new adventure. Oh god, Sonic going back to his roots. I'm not against it. Sonic was the first video game I ever played. Sonic 1. Obviously Tails. Knuckles, yeah. Amy. Team up with friends. Okay, I'm not against it. Is this some sort of like the Halo style switch between different generations graphics? Classic bonus levels. This looks good. Sonic Superstars. New thrills. Classic feels. That looked very classic. Coming soon. That's cool. I got good vibes from that. I miss classic Sonic.
Classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April,
yeah, liked it.
Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
What did you say this was?
I wish this universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map?
Was it Phantasy Star Online or whatever?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished.
Yeah, either way, it's it's not for me, this one. I have nothing to add.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Yeah, you're not going to win me over with this.
The tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up. Strike first. Need a hand? My pleasure.
Doesn't mean we can finish our coffee though.
Let's see some sparks fly.
So far, I know we're only half an hour in. Prince of Persia, looking really good. And new Sonic. Pretty big highlight. Mortal Kombat looked good. I mean, again, Mortal Kombat, these classic franchises that are coming back for either a reboot or a new iteration of. Really nice. Mortal Kombat looked better than I was expecting. And I know that they are pretty smooth, pretty fluid games. So that was good. Star Rail means nothing.
Later this year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to
I'm
Game
torn on
Pass,
this as
PlayStation,
well.
and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you
Oh.
on its release with this brand new trailer.
Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC. So not Xbox, it's coming to Game Pass. Interesting. You know I don't like Souls-like games, right? But this is definitely an interesting take on that idea, and there's a lot of hype around this. Probably because it's Souls-like. Environments look pretty though. Pretty messed up. But they look pretty. Wasn't he in We Happy Few? That's messed up. That's super messed up. This is one of those that I may try and play, but isn't going to grab me as much as, you know, the Souls-like lovers. And that's fine. Like, not all of these games need to be for me. The last one that we saw certainly wasn't. But, like, environment-wise, this looks very pretty. Really interesting ideas. Interested to see how this does play. I think it's going to have a lot of fans.
Let's not make it a habit.
That's out September 19th as well. So that's going up against Mortal Kombat. Play the demo now. Oh, there's a demo. Demos were cool. I miss demos. They should do more. That's interesting. That's cool.
PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check
Might be
it out.
worth downloading.
Prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning
Add it to the list.
game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Again, you lost me at manga. It's just not something that I'm into. Looks pretty though. I mean, anything in Unreal 5 looks pretty. Funky music, like the strings. Was that Dragon Ball? Don't mind the art style. That cel-shaded kind of Borderlands-y vibe. Okay, maybe I wrote this off a little bit too soon. really know what's going on in like manga stuff, manga games, anime-based games, anything like that. I don't often get what they're doing. But as a sort of tease, that looked interesting. Ow. Sandland, yeah, maybe. It impressed me more than I was expecting. I just like the graphical style, that Borderlands cel-shaded style.
Get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon.
Okay, interesting.
Games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine.
We'll be watching that as well.
Indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer
They make good games. They make very good games. They did Stray. I love Stray.
Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Is that teasing straight to June 29th for their own showcase? I think that's all existing stuff. They make some wacky stuff. We've seen that one somewhere. June 29th. So that's after the Xbox showcase. Huh. There was a cat in there. 8 PM. Yeah, we'll cover that as well. That could be fun.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next we're stepping into the world.
Do they do Five Nights at Freddy's?
Play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Okay. My only concern is Amazon Games have kind of sucked.
Its shards scattered across the world.
Gonna see gameplay?
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments. Destroying enemies.
Again, the environments and the design of the characters look really interesting.
You must find them. Harness their power. And put
Is that Everwild?
once and for all.
That's a big old green orc. If it is an orc. So can you change into different animals depending on what you need? Again, the MMORPG stuff is... I dabbled with Lord of the Rings Online. The problem with them for me is it takes so much time to get set up. You need to put so much time into playing them. I don't have that kind of time because there's other stuff I want to play as well. So I've always stayed away from them. This looks fairly fluid. Certainly interesting, shape-shifting into certain animals and things, and if you've got a choice of like maybe some sort of fish or aqua-based animal, obviously eagles, you know, can you change into different animals for different areas to help you traverse? Sign up for the tech test. Coming to consoles as well. Next gen console, and not next gen, but you know what I mean.
Looks great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Right, Nexon. What have Nexon done before? Are they a mobile developer? Am I thinking that right? It's very chaotic. This kind of game just doesn't grab me. Much more focused on this. Not always single player. I love a like a co-op game as well, but I'm less interested in PvP stuff. And I love a game with a story. It's good for me. I kind of need a story to really hook me in, unless it's a game where I can level up and progress and build a character. But I tend to, purely just for time reasons, just to focus on story stuff because I get the most out of them. Whereas this just looks kind of chaotic. Like, again, it's just, I would say, is 90% CG. Warhaven. The character designs look incredible. Coming fall this year. This is Gang Beasts. Again, this doesn't grab me. we're in a bit of a slump for me. The last couple of reveals. Party animals, not gang beasts. Beasts. Is that not already out? Oh, that was out. Walking Dead.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it,
Dying Light, okay.
Stuff will make its way to Dying Light Tuesday Human. Get ready for darker, more
Are they still
dangerous
supporting
nights
that?
and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an even season like
I played a bit of Dying Light 1, really enjoyed the parkour stuff. I just never thought to look at Dying Light 2. It didn't grab me. Oh no, problem. Crash Team... something? Get the Wampus. Get the win. Crash Team Rumble. I'd kind of... yeah. Never really got into... like, I played the first Crash. Loved the first two Crash, actually. But that kind of stuff I've just never gone back to. Cloud gaming. I really feel that this is where things are going. Do everything through the TV. Samsung Game Hub. Okay, that's where I feel like we're going. We still gonna have consoles, but I feel like there's going to be a big push for the casual market for cloud gaming.
Isn't that great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and
still doesn't get me.
Into madness. Joining me is the guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Hey, Sam. Alan Wake is looking good. Alan Wake 2, sorry. Is looking really good.
Looking dapper as always.
He's looking very dapper.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we
13 years, really. You'd make me feel old.
Yeah. Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are
interesting.
Own separate
You're going the Halo 2 route.
Through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw obviously at the PlayStation event you reviewed.
Switch between them in the story as they choose.
Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this.
Are we kind of out of sync?
We have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the Dark Place. And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay.
Not Max Payne, then.
Somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a
makes
horror
sense.
story, maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about.
I'm really looking forward to this.
50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them.
And I've never played Alan Wake, so I don't know why.
Right?
Yeah, we
this just looks incredible.
Playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed.
It's a good stance.
Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world.
Clever.
She will be going in
Clever way to bring in a new audience eyes.
Survive, and with that, all the players will be on that journey with
Okay.
her.
Okay.
And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the Dark Place as he's trying to find his way out. And you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game.
I think we saw gameplay at the Sony showcase, at the PlayStation showcase.
Early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for
it.
I'm thinking.
Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim.
Elements of it was gameplay, but not in any real cohesive set, and there wasn't any prolonged showcases. So this is probably more of a prolonged gameplay showcase. I think this is where the game is going to capture people, because I just think it looks so suspenseful, so terrifying, which is really cool. It looks very clean. Like, graphically, the interface looks nice. Just listening to the audio. So I'm guessing Bright Falls was from the first game.
Sounds like somebody's home.
It's a bit of an echo on her voice. Is it not weird for a streetlight to be in the middle of the area like that? It looks pretty good. Just the colouring and the texture on the leather jacket. Well, maybe it's not leather, but on the FBI raincoat. Okay. Yeah, we saw this in the trailer. This is gameplay. He has a mist around him. Interesting. Using the torch. Dodge. Nice. You can move and shoot. Nice. I'm trying to get him in the light. I like the reload animation. So I'm guessing the right semicircle is health. And then you've got, obviously, ammo and which gun you've got equipped. And then torch battery. Now we're talking. No, look the other way. What is... So those charges, that's not weird at all. A tattooed heart.
Legible. I knew it would be here, like I saw it in a dream.
I think that looks stunning.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer.
That's I can't remember the guy's name, but that's Max Payne's voice.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting.
I think this is going to be huge. I'm really excited about this. The more I see, the more I want to play it. And I'm not a big horror fan. Like, I just don't play much horror. But this looks really trippy. I really want to play the first. I want to know, and Control obviously, but I really want to play them.
First look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Hey, I should have called this out as well. I did mention it, I think. But co-op campaign. Oh, it looks pretty.
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
Join a galactic war. It looks so clean, yet so chaotic, and just enemies everywhere. Very horde-based killing. The Imperium needs you.
My pledge is eternal service.
Just looks insane. I don't know if it's going to be as fun as it looks. I didn't enjoy the gameplay of the first one, but this looks like a massive step up, and we're 12 years from the first. I cannot wait for this. Is that 0G stuff? Movement? 3-player co-op. Okay. Okay. Why 3? Are these individual characters then? That's nuts. That looks insane. This winter, so it is this year. I thought it was going to get pushed back. I genuinely thought that was going to be a 2024 release. I'm so happy I'm wrong. That looks really good. Another one to get excited for this year then. Space Marine 2. And co-op. Might be something that I can get Mark to play. Definitely think Amos would be up for it. I'm not a big lover of the pixel, like the 8-bit, 16-bit pixel style stuff. Good music though. Really nice music. What is this? It certainly looks pretty. Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Yes, Your Grace. Looks very pretty.
Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
Saber, who are doing Space Marine 2.
We gotta be ready.
Like I say, I'm not a big horror lover, but this looks cool. And obviously I'm talking over it because of the soundtrack. Because it's gonna get me. We may have to cut this bit, but it's obviously a zombie game. This is a CGI trailer, but it looks very pretty. The CGI is done very well. Obviously a zombie game. They're all singing. Okay, brilliant. The soundtrack's obviously going to be good. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. It looks like a crazy hard shooter. Yeah, taking a rocket launcher out from board. That looks more than zombies. Yeah, this looks nuts. Actually, this looks more like less. Obviously, it's horror, but this looks more like an action game. Why would you drive your Humvee into that gunk? Okay, so you can change vehicles. Looks like you can upgrade vehicles. First person. I'm getting kind of dialed up to 11 State of Decay vibe. That looks really cool. I'm not going to write that down to look at again because of the music, but that was nuts. That looked really cool.
Collaboration, John Carpenter and Saber.
John Carpenter doing video games now. That's so cool. That is so cool.
Well, this August,
I love that we're getting this crossover with Hollywood. Yes.
And today,
now we're
a
talking.
New member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist that is voiced by a familiar name.
Voiced by a familiar name, eh? I'm so excited for this game.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from
So he makes mechanical robots.
You are soon to witness
interesting.
Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have
Jason Isaacs. Wow. There's some big names in Baldur's Gate 3. Hi, Jason Isaacs.
You can be my equal.
He was one of the few good things in Star Trek Discovery.
Can never be mended. They can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
So how is he going to interact with the party then?
Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
It looks so pretty.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
It's choice-based. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be massive. I'm so excited.
It was under control.
It isn't you I answer to.
What's going on with his hand? What's going on with his hand, buddy? You made a deal with a demon or something?
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that
Yes,
out.
I hope it doesn't get pushed. If it does, it's okay. I hope it doesn't get pushed.
Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is
I had a feeling we'd see something Spider-Man 2.
at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box? This is
That's cool.
Okay.
You know,
That's nice art. Very clean. Venom suit. Obviously the symbiote stuff climbing up Spider-Man's arm.
so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely. Peter and Miles, we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of two characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the two villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
So one's Craven.
Two main ones, but we have some new art to show.
We saw Lizard as well.
Craven. We got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he found.
Obviously, you could argue Venom as well.
From any character we've done, he's not, he's not powered by magic or tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York.
Just a guy
for his greatest hunt. And what's better than
that's a cool shot.
Of the Marvel characters that live in New York City. So Peter, Miles, and others. He's on the hunt.
And others.
Fancy tech weapons, though.
Venom also, obviously, symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so it's not just a symbiote suit.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this?
That's a cool art shot. That's a really cool art shot.
What's the origin of Eddie Brock?
No, it's concept art, but wow, that's cool.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, tease. I like it.
Bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how the gameplay is going to be dramatic.
He's definitely seemed in the gameplay that we saw. Peter seemed much more aggressive.
The strength and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal. We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So
just what we were saying.
What happens in gameplay, it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him.
I think this looks so much fun to play. I haven't played the first Spider-Man. I don't want to get it on PC. I'm tempted to wait till I pick up a PS5 at some point, but this is looking so good, this game.
The city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious.
It was a pretty big map, the first one, right?
Over the past few years, we saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall.
Just looks crazy.
23, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we're
gonna date it.
What we're gonna tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Launch date trailer. '20th of October. That's incredibly soon, considering we're only just starting to hear from it now.
Spider-Man 2.
Wow.
PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game.
That's a Game of the Year contender already. I can feel it. Because Insomniac don't mess around. They make incredibly polished stuff. There's some big reveals on this showcase. Wow.
Mysterious creatures called POW who can also fight. In other words, kind of like Pokemon with guns. And
what?
Then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Black Desert, whatever it's called, doesn't really do anything for me. They look like Pokemon. Palworld. In fact, they look almost exactly like Pokemon. With guns. This is... This is crazy. But I'm not against it. Yeah, I don't understand how Nintendo hasn't tried to stop them. Because they look exactly like Pokemon. Palworld. Early access January 24th. That looks... I mean, I'd try that. If it's on Xbox or PC, I'd try it. Right, after all that coffee, I'm going to take a second. So I'll mute me. I'm going to leave everything running. This doesn't really interest me, so I'm going to dip out quickly. I'll be back in 2. I'm going to leave this running.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
I have a feeling I know what this is. Is this the Lord of the Rings Moria? Where did the camera go? There we go. And we're back. This does look like Lord of the Rings Moria.
Rally together. It's time we took back.
I don't know how I feel about this. It is a co-op Lord of the Rings game. Return to Moria. Yeah, okay. I'm interested. Definitely interested. We'll have to go watch that back. I'll probably do it separately. Have a little look. I mean, let's be honest, it can't be any worse than Gollum, can it? So... No console required. Samsung Gaming Hub. Kicking off with the music now, Jeff. Come on.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a...
The audio is off completely. Mobile game. Final Fantasy. I get why that it looks pretty clean, to be honest. Graphically, for a mobile game, it looks very good. I don't get Final Fantasy. I've played Final Fantasy 7. I've not really played any of the other ones. I'd love to play Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I haven't got anything to play it on at the minute. Or is it on PC now? Actually. Interesting. I'd love to try it, but I know that it's like part 1 of 3, so I might hold out until we've got them all together. But it's just not like JRPGs. It's a massive hole in my... There's quite a few holes in my gaming knowledge. I think everyone has holes and things that they're more familiar with than others. I've played very few JRPGs. One of the only ones that I played and really loved, Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it will play on a mobile game, but testing soon.
Registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
Cool. If Final Fantasy is your thing, that looked pretty sweet.
No. Today, during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize.
He's clever. He's clever as Jeff.
In your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now, here's a look at the game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of 2 ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
Another focus. The games... I know this is CGI, but their CGI trailer's alright, but the games look very pretty. Don't nod. Didn't they do...
We are banishers.
Tell me why.
We end suffering for those who live.
Oh, we've seen this before. Haven't we? Didn't we see this last Game Awards?
I want us back, Red.
I'm sure we didn't see gameplay, but we saw a cinematic trailer. This looked really good. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, we did. We've seen this before. I thought this looked really cool.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
Oh, interesting. Because the trailer was a bait and switch with the wife.
To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Choices.
Whatever you are, come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
Banishes, yeah, Banishes. That look end of 2020. That looks really good. I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Let's put Banishes down. Yakuza. Good name. Yoru. Is it? I don't know if it is. Like again, Yakuza has just never played a Yakuza. I'm getting a Yakuza feeling. The hair looks good. It still feels like it's Yakuza. As I say, I don't know enough. Oh, it's definitely Yakuza. From what I've seen of Yakuza, this looks exactly like Yakuza. Right? No, it's like a dragon Gaiden. I don't know. Maybe it isn't Yakuza. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know.
Good morning.
I'm just going to refresh this because the audio is off. Don't throw an advert in. No! God damn, hate adverts. The audio was off, so...
18 hotel brands, one loyalty program that lets
I didn't know what else to do. Gotta do it. But we're missing a trailer.
Most energy drinks taste like crap. Enter sneak.
Come on, be quicker, be quicker, be quicker, go away.
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
Hopefully that's fixed the audio. Because it was starting to get way off.
How long has it been now? 3 years.
Even in the game trailers, which made me think it was the stream. Getting a little bit of a Subnautica vibe from this. Not quite as Alien Planet, obviously, but...
He shouldn't be here.
Pulse Mines?
This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here?
No, apparently.
Are you there?
Under the waves. Yeah, definitely getting a Subnautica vibe. Come on, audio, be fixed.
Beautiful new game Under the Waves.
Hey!
Today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact.
Yes, it is.
Call of Duty.
I knew that.
There's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile.
New Call of Duty coming this fall? Is that?
Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone launching next week.
I suppose they're over a year, aren't they?
Bondle, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium,
Medieval castle,
and an
soccer stadium.
Zoo.
What's a soccer stadium?
It's all happening. Check it out.
I mean football.
There you go.
I'm so out of the loop with Call of Duty. again, not that I'm against them at all. I've had a lot of fun with Call of Duty, but I don't know. It's because they stopped doing campaigns. I've just stopped playing them. And I'm not a massive battle royale lover, having not played much Fortnite, and played a bit of Warzone, but I don't have anyone to play with, and I'm not very good on my own. And honestly, I'd rather just play Halo. I would always choose Halo over any other first-person shooter multiplayer game. Just personal preference. But I mean, Call of Duty it looks so good. It runs so well. I'd love to do Modern Warfare 1 and 2, the campaigns. That's what they did last time. Modern Warfare 2, wasn't it? The remake. Not remake, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, it gets some love. It just looks like Call of Duty to me. It's no bad thing.
Season 4 next week. Today
next week, Jesus. Hold on, it's next week for Halo as well. They're going head to head. That's something that Halo will lose.
75 years old today, and to celebrate their contributions in the automotive gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game. Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars.
Wow.
I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
That's a cool little promotion to celebrate 75 years. This weekend is the Le Mans 24 hour as well. There's going to be some sort of Forza tie-in as well, isn't there? I mean, I'm not a Porsche fan, but it looks nice. Very colourful. It's very pretty.
Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at Porsche Xbox.
There you go, Porsche Xbox Sweepstakes.com. Check it out.
Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special.
Don't love the controller as much, but the console is really nice. That's cool.
Next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for
Stardew Valley is fun, man. It's so chilled out.
Players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons.
This looks kind of cool. Kind of chill. Fishing, obviously.
Way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore.
Being a fairy?
Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as
I don't know if I'd play this. But it's got that cute, cozy vibe to it. Looks very chilled out. The magic, you kind of lose me with the magic in these kind of things. Oh, it comes out September 8th, day before my birthday. Yeah, not for me, probably, but not against it. I'm glad that there's this kind of genre has taken off, because they're so chilled out. Sometimes you just need chilled out games.
Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game.
Yes, they did.
Like
again,
excited about the Spider-Verse
not for me, but
doing lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and
he brings the hype, doesn't he? Every time.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snaps.
Is he constantly like running at 11?
Coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience.
It's a cool looking Gamora in the background.
Exciting new rewards. but you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, I love the enthusiasm.
Coming to Steam as well. Interesting.
That's what I got. That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen.
Yeah, he's always running at 11, isn't he?
Card games, so I often win. But some people...
Very charismatic.
Maybe you've had this experience, Jeff. Some people lose.
Yeah. Hey, fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Labuntus 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your deck.
That seems very specific.
25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Now you're just being
I like their marketing. Their marketing is very, very clever, very fun.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the
Chapter 4, Season 3. What?
Top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets.
So many adverts in this. So many adverts.
Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Kabam's another mobile one, isn't it? I know he said it was mobile and PC, but...
Arthur, I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
I don't remember King Arthur fighting zombies. And I don't remember Excalibur being a flaming sword. Aesthetically, I quite like this.
Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy. I can't get excited about these kind of games. Like, it looks cool. Like, I've got nothing against it. Just... they don't grab me. Not saying that I wouldn't play it. It just... they don't grab me.
Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight.
This looks interesting.
Protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were.
If the game looks like this art style,
Return to us.
that's pretty cool.
This world needs champions.
Wayfinders. And the creators of... oh... Play Wayfinder doesn't really give much away. So it's not coming to Xbox. It's coming to Steam, PS5, PS4. Okay. This is like, I don't get Fortnite. I don't like building in my shooting games. It's nothing against Fortnite. But like I said in the intro, if we get a co-op game or a co-op edition using Fortnite characters, Unreal Editor for Fortnite, so modded stuff in Fortnite, wow. If we get like a full co-op thing that's PvE, I'd play it. Sure, why not?
under construction.
Is this Solaris? Yeah. Oh, Stellaris. Sorry, not Solaris. Stellaris Nexus.
Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavax.
What? This looks quirky.
Captain's log. Stardate.
Paradox.
43152.4.
Star Trek. It's Enterprise D.
Entering hostile territory. And the crew is standing by.
Please don't be a mobile game. That's Borg. Again, this is a CGI trailer, but it's pretty good, pretty well detailed. Just Star Trek Online. I don't think that's Paradox though. Star Trek Infinite. That reveal on Picard Day, June 16th.
Summer Game Fest 2023. It's Will Arnett here.
Oh look, it's Batman.
Yeah. Right?
I like Will Arnett.
And I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it.
Never played Twisted Metal. I mean, why not? I don't think the audience loved it that much.
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year to PC.
That's a mouthful.
Goddess of time. Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow through you and fight again alongside your past selves.
Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. Oh, I kind of wish it was cell shaded and animated like the
I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
Oh, that's a cool mechanic. I kind of wish it looked like the trailers though. We got a Prince of Persia vibe. Meets Hades maybe?
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
I'm taking this as every time you die, you get another one of yourselves. Which is a really interesting mechanic. Lisfunga, the Time Shift Warrior. It certainly looked interesting. We didn't get much of it, but
independent game.
Nice.
Next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS.
It certainly looks fast and fluid.
Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
He was eager to get on that stage.
Thank you.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He is a battle mage that
Nice
controls
docks, man.
forms of magic, triple threat.
You don't see people wearing docks much anymore, do you?
Well, it's
Love a
gameplay,
pair of docks.
as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it.
It looks crazy.
The spells, the spell casting, and the magic.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's I guess they call him a street rat, is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic.
Yeah, always a time of intense trauma, and you summon magic.
Navy SEAL squad
That's
of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an
it's
everwar
kind of
fighting for the
how magic happens, right?
Okay.
Intense trauma.
You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game
It does
coming out this summer.
definitely seem high production.
And I know you brought something.
I'm still on the fence about this
today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end
top
the
villain.
war. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild. So let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new games.
Did he say a 400-foot mech in the middle of an ocean?
Comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox.
It just seems mad.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
I am very torn on this. Like, the world and the art style seems pretty cool.
Welcome aboard, Immortals. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
How do you end up in charge of everything? I suppose that's for the story, right? Start shooting back, dude. It looks exceptionally quick and fluid. And I don't know if that works for first person. I mean, it does work for first person, that's stupid. Can you jump on the ship? Ascensions. There's a lot of powers, and it feels like my takeaway from it, as I've sort of said before, actually. It looks like it's not a very fluid gameplay trailer, is it? I suppose I don't want to give too much away, but still. It looks like you've got one gun, but it has many different fire modes. Is how I get my head around what's actually happening with all this. Like, I feel like you need to play this to really get a feel of how chaotic and fun it is. I don't know if it said single player, or Keely said single player at the start, so I don't actually know if this is going to have a co-op mode. It'd be odd if it doesn't, because you always seem to have people around you. Certainly companions of some sort. It's also odd that they're showing you gameplay against the new boss. That's an odd choice. But this gameplay seems much less frantic than some of the gameplay that I've seen previously, but then you are focused on one guy.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called
I don't know. I kind of I want to try it.
with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of
It's definitely got my interest. Yeah, I feel like I need to try it. You do some crazy stuff by the looks of it. It's how you interact and how you play with the gameplay loop is going to make or break that, I think. It's looking good though. The more I see of it, the more I kind of think, yeah, okay.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from.
It's showing off a lot of stuff. This has been pretty good so far.
Constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4, Season 3 Wilds launches, and today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power.
Of course.
Yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Transformers? Oh, there's a movie coming out, isn't there? So it's not a co-op mode. Or a PvE mode. There might already be one in, to be honest. Is he tattooed with a map? I do like the humor. Dinosaurs? Hey, buddies. See, I mean, the trailers are fun. They're always fun. I don't know who that is. That character? I don't know if it's one of theirs. Or if he's from another franchise, but... Yeah, Transformers, okay. Could you do an Optimus Prime skin? You obviously can. Yeah, you might want to get out of there. I'm guessing that these are all, or most of these are characters that you already know. Yeah, it's Fortnite.
Launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale. And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre
Mass Effect.
with iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer
Mass Effect.
for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
I don't know what the rumors were.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
It's not Mass Effect.
Wreckage of the expressway. Search and rescue operations are already in progress.
It's Final Fantasy. Okay, I was slow on the uptake there. Very slow on the uptake. The unknown journey continues. I mean, it's about time we got more news on this.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Yeah, I kind of went down the wrong angle. I went down like my RPG redefining game.
I've been doing these past 5 years. Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The live stream.
I guess you kind of need to know the story. I say I've played the game. I don't really remember the story much.
The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
I remember bits.
They're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard.
I really need to play the first part, don't I? I really need to play it.
He's alive.
But why come back now?
We'll go with that lighting.
Years, doing who knows what.
These were new, right?
Think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
These funky little guys in robes.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Interesting. Here's my problem. I think this looks incredible. I think this looks really good. I think part 1 looked incredible from what I've seen. I've seen a couple of people streaming it when it first came out. I'm not in the universe. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about the characters.
They say she's a monster. That she can
But
peer inside you.
I think it blows my mind how good it looks.
That she can become those you hate. Those you fear.
I'm gonna have to pick up
Those you love.
part 1, I think.
Free.
So if they're showing this now, is it coming out? Oh yeah, Tifa with a cowboy hat. I remember.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Ooh, big twist. Oh, it's early 2024 on 2 discs. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Big stuff.
Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game
I've got a little bit of time to play the first part. Remake.
Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games.
They're definitely twisting around with the story, right?
Media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda
So,
showcase on Sunday.
Cyberpunk wasn't shown here, so I'm expecting that at Xbox.
I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour.
Nice.
We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, good old Game Awards. 10 years, nice.
We'll see you soon.
That was a really strong show. I think they brought some really cool stuff. Prince of Persia was big. Sonic was pretty cool. Baldur's Gate 3, you don't need to show me anything else, I'm already excited when I hear it. Spider-Man 2 is looking really cool. I'm very excited about what happens there. That Banishes looks quite good as well. Does it Ghost of New Eden or whatever it was called? I'm very interested in that. Again, I think I need to see more of that, but that looks really cool. Space Marine 2 co-op really has me intrigued as well. I think that game is going to be a really big hit. I think it's looking very cool. And it's a pretty good time to be bringing stuff out in the Warhammer thing with the Henry Cavill announcement. There's probably more eyes on it. I think it's going to sell well, and I hope that it delivers what Warhammer fans want. I don't think their expectations are overly high, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Really, really cool. Lots of cool stuff. Lives of P demo as well. Now, I don't know if Lives of P is for me. I'm probably going to play the demo offline. Because I don't love Souls-like games, but it certainly looks like a really cool world, and there's a lot of people excited for it, and that was pretty cool to see as well. So, overall, really good showcase. I know that this is a mix of... Oh, what have we got? We got... We got Mortal Kombat 1 as well. Mortal Kombat 1 looks pretty good. Again, it's not something I'm going to rush out and buy, but it looks very good. Yeah, that was pretty cool. This is done. We're over. We're finished. So what I'm going to do is I'll leave the stream running. We're going to dip into Day of the Devs. I'm going to go get all that set up. We're about 10 minutes away from that kicking off, I believe. So I'm going to go load that stream up. I'm going to change some other things. In fact, we'll do it when we come back. So I'm going to dip away for a little bit, and then we'll come back. I don't know what to expect for Day of the Devs. I don't know much about Day of the Devs. I've not covered it before. I've not watched it before. I just figured that we'd do it because we're here, and I enjoy doing these things, and it sounds like we're going to see some really cool indie games. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to prep everything, change everything over, maybe make another drink. Stick around, and I'll see you all soon. Okay, so it's just here. It's already kicked off. Let's just kicking off at 10, but here we are. Let's get this all tweaked over. This is all... I think this is just trailers as we build up to it, but, you know, we're here.
Follow-up title in the Hyperlight universe, you'll assume the role of a mercenary with some serious skills. You'll be entering the over.
So there's all kinds of stuff going on. I still haven't got my drink. You can see how professional this setup is, with me just tweaking things on the fly. Making sure that spelling is right. That looks okay, I think.
Even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic enemies, armed with an arsenal of weapons that you've crafted
That
with spoils.
kinda looks okay.
And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release.
Alright, so I'm just gonna dip out and make... Oh, there's 5 minutes. This is kind of it. So what I'm gonna do is leave this running.
Hello, I'm Alex, director at Heart Machine, and we're making Hyperlight Breaker.
Because I'll be honest, like I said, I've not done one of these before. I've not done Day of the Devs before. It is more indie stuff, which isn't always what I'm going for, but I am always looking for new games. I'm always looking for fun stuff to play. And I'm expecting there's going to be some fun stuff here. So give me a second, I'm going to go make a brew, and I'll leave you with the footage here as we build into Day of the Devs 2023.
It's a game that's vivid.
Catch you all in a minute.
With a crumbling
Ambiguous me.
Yeah, I just realised I messed up there. Sorry, guys. This is an exceptionally well done production, as you can tell. This is what you sign up for, right? Yeah, I meant to mute the mic and I muted everything by mistake, so that's my fault. How are you feeling about the Summer Showcase, the Summer Game Fest?
The game is a reflection of the physical spaces we spend time in and the memories we hold dear.
I've spent so much time here looking
Let's get rid of that.
It's hard to believe that I won't see this view for a while.
Meant to unpin, but that'll do.
Of awareness and appreciation for the world around us, encouraging you to reflect on your.
Okay, so what do you think?
Simpler Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms, so make sure to wishlist on Steam and follow us on social media.
Thanks for taking the time to listen. We hope you'll enjoy playing Simpler Times as much as we enjoyed creating.
Let's stick this one up in that one. Let me know what you thought. I thought it was pretty good overall. There was some pretty interesting stuff.
Can I still take all these seashells with me? Can I lock them in a chest with my memories?
So this is, I'm assuming that it just started straight after. I was expecting it to kick off at 10. Which obviously wasn't the case, unless it's going to kick off now. No, it started 10 minutes early. Right, that's my bad. I should have just stayed. Sorry guys, we missed the start. I did get a brew though. I mean, the teabag is still in, but...
Viewfinder is a difficult game to describe in words, but if you saw it, you'd immediately recognize it.
What is this place?
It's an interesting aesthetic. I quite like it.
That, gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
You can take photos or find photos and then make them into real 3D spaces.
That's cool.
Hang on, did you just shift reality? Sick.
What makes it unique is the central mechanic where you
Usually Polaroids.
pictures to reshape and reconfigure the world around you in order to solve challenges in creative ways.
It's
I like
such a
that.
unique experience, and I think everybody is just gonna have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really.
So this is Viewfinder. I am making notes of things that we're going to come back to and see what's going on. Is it called Viewfinder?
That doesn't look right.
Yeah.
You can rotate reality too.
That's pretty cool.
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber. People have also compared it to The Witness and Manifold Garden and various other first-person puzzle games.
It definitely has a cool aesthetic going for it.
Very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
The whole concept of when we started is that when you actually
You can duplicate things from pictures.
destroy a lot of things, and that's just a very important lesson in creation. Viewfinder is
It's very pretty.
by
It's a really cool art style.
and we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting cultures.
That's
Each
cool.
character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes. Who you learn
Yeah, I'm getting
about,
that.
mostly through environments and environmental storytelling. And so we
Do you like environmental storytelling?
special spaces that really represent that character, who they are, what they like to do.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea. One of her many passions.
That's cool.
It's just very important for us.
This looks
to
quite
put in
quite
what
fun
we know, so
and
that
potentially quite complex.
could also, you know, have a
I quite
glimpse
like
of
this.
experiences that we've had.
This must be the next stage. Let's go.
Viewfinder, PS5 and Steam.
We received a record
Looks
number of
pretty cool.
submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out via DM
That's cool.
and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
Very interesting style. Does look cool. These kind of games I appreciate and I think they look really cool, but I wouldn't play them if that makes sense.
There's a big
Beautiful art style though.
you can haunt in this game.
Very cool. It's almost like
I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of
was it
exploring
60s sort of animation style?
haunt and the abilities that they give you.
Yeah.
Mechanics resemble very much a twin stick
Reminds me of the Caught Ghost video for Time Go, to be honest. Really cool. Really nice hand-drawn animation.
Fun solutions to the challenges in the game. Haunty follows the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories that they have.
Wow, that's beautiful.
The progression and story of Haunty both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they give ghosts access to pieces of their past life that they've left behind.
Interesting.
The environments and characters are all carefully crafted with a 2D hand-drawn style, so there's a lot of painstaking frame-by-frame.
I bet this took a long time to put together.
We have a fantastic soundtrack.
Beautiful.
So it all sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chilled out experience.
Is it chilled out?
If this is
The
something
music
you're
is nice.
interested in,
I know they
be
mentioned
sure
it, but
to wishlist it.
no, you'll listen it.
Helps us out a lot.
Coming 2024, PC and consoles.
The next game is a bit of a blast from the past. It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago, quickly became the talk of the town, and won a handful of awards, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at GDC's Independent Games Festival. But then, shortly afterwards, both the game and its creator vanished. That game was Cart Life, a slice-of-life simulation game that put you in the shoes of various
Not one I
street
know.
vendors and tasked you with setting up a successful business selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds,
Sounds
you find
fun,
yourself
though.
making tough choices and trying to balance keeping your business afloat with the needs of your character and their families. It was
Sounds a bit too close to real life.
wonderful and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade. But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that, lovingly restored and better than ever, Cart Life is back.
Okay. It's lonely out there. And lonely people do strange things. So that's actually quite true and profound.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch
It
of
has
awards
a-
at the Independent Games Festival.
Kind of like an
Variety of
80s
he ended up pulling it off Steam,
game
but all of us at Ad
vibe.
Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm getting a very retro vibe from this. This is very sweet.
In Kart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own unique background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that they're trying to make it as street vendors. Melanie is a recently divorced mother and has moved back into her family home with her daughter, all the while trying to establish her new coffee cart.
So you're making coffee? That's cool.
Is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him.
So it's coffee, bagels, and newspapers.
Kart is not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Kart Life, your resources are limited.
It does seem very close to home, doesn't it?
How you prioritize the needs of your cart against the personal needs of each character will determine the outcome of
Oh, that's an interesting twist.
The world of Kart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business.
Interesting.
There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and
It seems like fun, to be fair.
to play the characters. This release is going to have a bunch of new story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you.
Very different to what I normally play,
Later this year.
but not against it. Kart Life. Let's throw that on the list as well. That's what I love about these indie showcases, because you just see different things that you probably wouldn't always see.
Get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone.
Okay.
The world premiere of Hellskate.
World premiere.
My name is Jordi van den Bussen, also known as Kwobbelkop. I'm the CEO and founder of Phantom Coast, and today we'll be talking about Hellskate.
Did we not see a
First try. Here we go.
skateboard game at the PlayStation showcase? The skateboard game's coming back. I know that Tony Hawk came back pretty successfully a couple of years ago.
Too slow.
Okay, that's creepy.
Hellskate takes place in Wertheim. Here you play as Anton Falcon, a skater through and through. All Anton wants to do is
It does have that sort of retro, I suppose it's kind of retro style vibe.
Anything to stop him and his skater friends from doing what they love most.
I like the character artwork on those bits.
Arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah, the classic Pro Skater.
Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started
Wow.
a long time ago, the idea, and the far-flung land of 2002, I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground. And at the time we were working on it, we were thinking...
That's what it reminds me of, the classic Tony Hawk stuff.
You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real pro skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellskate. Hellskate is a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with the tricks and traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, bounce.
There's definitely an audience for this kind of thing.
Structure.
It looks very Tony Hawk's. Like purposefully by the sounds of it, but...
When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything. You keep your resources, which you can use to get
That's cool.
permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons.
Definitely going to be quite a lot of...
Can be described as a fast-paced.
I was going to say replayability, but maybe not. Maybe it's just one continuous run.
Light and heavy attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and
It's
play.
score-based. It's interesting mix.
It's meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning, and then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of the skateboarding, where you need it, when you need it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems interesting. It's very
Why did you
niche.
stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate.
Yeah, I mean, if it's your thing, it looks like you're in for a pretty fun experience there. I think that could do quite well.
Game, Henry Halfhead, you play as half a head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so
Henry
much more
Halfhead.
because you see,
Okay.
Henry can be many things, can be anything. In fact, he has the curious ability to be able to.
Can you be a full head?
To anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by Zurich-based developers Lululu Entertainment, and in so doing, maybe ponder the philosophical questions. Who is? How is? What does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Existential crisis incoming.
May I introduce you to Henry? Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can transform into everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life.
Interesting idea.
Alarm clock announces the dawn of a new day, and it will keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering machine. Tick tock, tick tock. At least half awake, Henry is ready for their morning routine, which they usually start by making their bed. Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later.
No, it doesn't.
That if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of pride and the feeling of control over their life.
It's just such a weird idea.
Being done, Henry was ready to freshen up.
That's not really making the bed. You get some really weird stuff in these showcases as well.
For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down, pretending it was a singing mouth. Not too hot, not too cold. Henry bought a
Yeah, this is maybe a bit weird for me. It looks pretty chill though. Forever blowing bubbles. Why is the duck in the toilet cistern?
All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast. Breakfast with
This is so weird.
And so is keeping up with the news.
This week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
This is very, very weird.
The best drink Henry can make from beans. The candy of nature.
He doesn't have a mouth. How is he eating it?
Well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
I'm gonna stop overthinking this. This is weird.
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun.
So it's co-op as well.
Henry's not so ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry, everyday life with a twist.
Weird. Exceptionally weird. I'm not against it at all.
Carlson, a creator who's
Very weird.
for his work as master puzzle creator on Limbo and Inside. We had the honor of working with him to publish 2 of his
Limbo. That's the other one.
Double Fine presents.
Okay, so this is Cocoon.
Action platformer 140 and co-op arcade shooter Thoth. two of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppy's contribution.
It was Cocoon that was going to be here, right? I'm pretty sure we looked at it.
Him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt, composer of 140, and applying his trademark puzzle skills to a beautiful, mind-bending adventure game. This is Cocoon.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Jakob.
I'm sure we saw this at the Xbox last year, Xbox Game Showcase last year.
Our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years. Our game, Cocoon.
It's definitely looked really interesting. Like, just another really cool, vibrant visual style, I thought. Very, very nice. We have seen this bit before, though. Or I have, at least. I love the music as well. I think the music's one of the things that got me.
It's an adventure game with multiple worlds, and each of these worlds are contained within an orb.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
Straight by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring. Just like that, we are now in a world outside.
Really funky idea. I think there's going to be some really interesting gameplay mechanics to this.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring. Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside.
Trippy.
We can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up.
I like the sound effects as well.
Orbs can be placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles.
It does seem fairly full on.
And you can even throw them into pipes.
But that's just going to come out in the same place that you were. Oh, so you don't need an orb to activate a switch. You can just... Right, okay. That works. That makes sense. I do think it's very pretty. Like, as mentioned, I haven't played Limbo or Outside, but...
to solve interesting puzzles. For example, to safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world, let it pass by, and jump back in.
That's quite clever. They've obviously thought about how the worlds interact and what you can do gameplay-wise. That's pretty cool.
Cocoon is not only about exploration and puzzles. Within each world, you have to face a mighty guardian.
Love the rain effect. Oh, the mighty guardians. Here we go.
One of these encounters.
It's a starfish. It's not a starfish anymore. So how do you fight? Oh, you make it hit the orb and then you throw the orb at it or something? Okay, so it's like a timed thing where you've got to stay alive long enough? Okay.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
Is it still coming to Game Pass? I'm pretty sure it was confirmed for Game Pass. Yeah, I think that's interesting. Again, I don't know if it's for me,
And now
but it's
I'm
definitely got a really cool vibe to it.
and developer Impossible. In this relaxing artistic exploration game, you play a painter with a watercolor brush and a whole city to explore. This game is more
Interesting.
than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title, Été in French, translates to the word summer.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title, Été.
Oh, so you colour the world in. I like the music already.
In Été, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color.
Interesting.
Été means summer in French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada, as you step into the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way.
Hey dog, can you pet the dog? You can pet the dog.
When you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience, and as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes, and some of them will even commission artworks from you.
Okay, this sounds kind of fun.
Using your bike, you can travel quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions on canvas.
I'm intrigued by this.
That's where your creativity comes into play. At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far.
Oh.
Canvas can be freely moved, resized, rotated in 3D, and even recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation.
That's cool, actually.
With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination.
Yeah, this is really cool and really pretty.
As the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If
That's
you
kind of
manage to
cool.
befriend them, maybe they'll let you in on their best-kept secret, an abandoned building that could become your very own painting studio. But you'll have to dive into that story for
Oh,
yourself.
interesting.
It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveler.
I think that looks really cool.
In this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
Like, how do you spell it? I don't speak French.
This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that, yeah, I thought I was doing something here too. All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back. Woo! If you're a fan of indie games, you may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West and PAX East over the last decade, bringing together a curated selection of the best up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypt of the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium,
Really want to play Tunic.
Celeste,
Spiritfarer I didn't play much of, but I loved what I played.
The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part
Never
of the
played
Indie
Stanley
Mega Booth.
Parable or Papers,
If you're a
Please.
dev, you'll likely know us from our industry work, such as
Papers,
our
Please
GDC
looked interesting.
showcases, our presence at Bit
Saw that last
Summit,
year, I
our
think.
global outreach and events, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover
This
new
is cool.
games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community.
This is cool. I like that they do this.
During the pandemic, but but we are so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new
See what you did there.
upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
That's cool.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for this showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio
Making a video game.
for the Alto series that you know and love. But this next one is not what you're expecting from them. It'll be herding your way. It'll be flocking your way.
It's a sheep game.
It'll be herding your way next year. It's called Summerhill. It's about sheep.
Oh, summer. They're building into the summer thing. Not okay. I'm with you. I get it. I understand the game now.
Hi there. My name is
I'll try and be on it more.
and I'm the founder and creative director of Land and Sea. We're a small team from the UK, best known as the developers of the Alto's Adventure series. Now, over the last few years,
That's
we've been
very
busy
pretty.
growing the team and laying the groundwork for our most ambitious
It's a very
project.
Jane-esque cat in the background.
It's an entirely new IP that aims to build on the themes that we care about most as a studio. And we're super excited to be able to share this exclusive first teaser with you today.
I like the artwork in the
Take
background.
a look, and I'll be back.
I love looking at people's setups. Like, my setup's crap because I've had to move rooms, but... Land and Sea, we'll have to look them up. Is it, like, what we just saw? The Altos stuff, I'm guessing? Looked really pretty. And I am a little bit biased, but being in the UK, I like to keep an eye on UK-based developers and things, so it is a sheep game. Are they based where I live? Because there's a lot of sheep around here. Sheep everywhere in the UK, to be fair. Very pretty. Love the music as well. Actually, this kind of looks familiar. This is nice. Like, I don't care about sheep, but this is stunningly beautiful. I'm putting this on the list as well. A folktale about life, loss, and livestock.
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand
That was
new game,
gorgeous.
Summerhill.
I love the art style.
To give you a little bit more
Really
detail,
love the art style.
Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog. Together you'll be setting out to rescue your lost flock that have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at the border of your home. Summerhill brings together gentle problem-solving, fluid herding-based gameplay, and striking pastoral landscapes.
That's
to tell
gorgeous.
a timeless coming-of-age folktale.
That's
As a
just
team,
gorgeous.
We've been massively inspired by the rich history and cultural impact of sheep herding across the world.
You can
There
tell.
are few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding. Even the name.
But it's probably one of the
is often
oldest
given to highland pastures
ways
where
of keeping
sheep graze
animals.
during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition and tell a story that could only be told in this way.
It's certainly an
I'm also
interesting
super excited to be working again
idea
with
to
our
create a game about.
Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey. We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the
The
first to
music
check
sounds
it out,
incredible.
please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game, or go to summerhill.game to join our mailing list.
That's been my favourite so far.
Sharing more with you again soon.
Summerhill looks beautiful. We'll definitely be playing that.
Next up, we have an update on Eternites. This is from Studio Psy, essentially a one-person team with a few friends helping out on the side, and it's a dating action game. Now,
A
you've heard a lot of
dating action game.
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs. But it's urgent.
This is creepy.
This has turned most of us into... I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
We are live, right? This is caught up. We are. Yeah.
worth fighting for.
What's going on with YouTube tonight?
Eternites is a dating action game that takes adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together with a heartfelt love story.
Okay, weird. Like, I'm amazed it's not been done before, or it probably has been done before.
Sometimes, with all these infected, it's too much. And it's during these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on. Fighting for our lives, solving puzzles, exploring dungeons. It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side to make things less scary.
A co-op or dating?
What now? Did you just shush me? Because the teacher might hear us.
Okay, this is weird.
Hey. Have you ever passed a note to your crush?
This is really weird.
I mean, or you can just fight for friendship. That's cool and not...
Wow, we are so cheesy.
Mini-games! We have so many mini-games that can help you unlock unique skills and spells in battle.
Yeah, this is interesting, and I'm pretty sure that it will go down very well. Not for me.
I mean, so many things like train, scavenge, dates. Did I...
Although the dungeon stuff looks kind of cool.
Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these activities if you want to save the world. The clock is ticking. Okay, cool.
Why do you have a glowing arm? It's coming pretty soon.
Wishlist now.
Next up, from Italian
Yeah,
Icelandic
I
developer
don't think it's for me
Volvy,
somehow.
is a nostalgia-fueled gadget-building sim that demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations with the community.
Hello everyone, I'm Marco Bancale from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
Okay, this is an interesting
Although it takes me forever
idea.
to do something like this, I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob or I press the buttons. And this is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from, is to being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8.
I quite like this.
Because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua.
This seems pretty
We
cool.
also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics because it managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly.
That's cool as well. This so, like I don't know that stuff like this exists,
And adds a layer of hardware
but it is really cool.
and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired environment.
Fake boy,
We have a
of course.
fantastic community, and people have been creating insane gadgets that go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Discord server and
Wow.
check them out. Retro Gadgets is in early access on Steam, and we have
But
big
can you
events in
make
store.
boobs on the calculator screen? Yeah, I don't think I've got the brain power to play games like that, but that looks really cool. And it has like a practical idea behind it as well, which is pretty fun.
It keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game poses a very important question though. Sure, curiosity can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza? In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling
Interesting.
and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small
I
team based
like
in
the
Melbourne,
art style.
and we're making this game, Mars First Logistics. In Mars First Logistics,
I do like the art
you'll be
style.
hoping to
Wow.
establish a colony on the surface of Mars. You'll do this by transporting often awkwardly shaped objects between A and B, using vehicles that you design and build yourself.
Right. So it's a delivery sim.
As you complete deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
So while retro games looked quite fun and quirky, this is like that idea on another level. Kinda like the music. Do like this indie stuff. It's something that I'm not well versed in, and that's like, there's a lot of things that I don't know. I've predominantly been a console player all my life, and for most of that it's been Xbox focused, so there's a lot of this indie stuff that I just don't know. So that's why I like covering this stuff. I like doing this. I want to do more of these. I want to find out more about this, because it's definitely a hole in my knowledge. This stuff looks cool. Like, I haven't seen anything that looks bad in this showcase.
Side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world.
Interesting.
One of the main challenges in the game is figuring out how to pick up each
From a sort of me gameplay kind of
using the parts that you have available.
angle, I'm struggling to see how much playability it would have for someone like me who likes the more flashy kind of fancy stuff. But I know there is a huge sort of community for games like this and the indie games and stuff.
More creative options.
And this whole building and crafting vibe and things like that, like, I don't get into that. To be fair, base building and vehicle building and stuff like that doesn't excite me. It doesn't interest me. I like to get into the action. It doesn't mean that I can't look at this and think, hey, that's a cool idea, or that's a really cool, beautiful game.
I'm excited to announce that Milestone Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June. That's just 2 weeks away, and we're really
A lot is happening in back end of June.
Thank you.
It certainly looks interesting.
The aftermath of a worldwide flood would be pretty bleak, right? Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in
new
the
to me.
sprawling post-flood world of Saltsea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swashes and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Saltsea Chronicles.
Saltsea Chronicles. Is the cat, like, is that the company mascot?
I'm Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Saltsea Chronicles.
Gute Fabrik.
We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Saltsea
Very
Chronicles.
colourful.
It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew.
Interesting.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing, and together your ragtag crew are going to heist a ship and set out across the Saltsea archipelago in search.
Again, it's not necessarily something that's going to thrill me,
You
but
decide where to head next, who to explore with from the
it's a
crew,
very interesting world. Some
and
cool
what to say
designs.
to the people that you meet along the way.
A lot of people missing eyes.
Saltsea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location
The animation is nice.
on the fragments
It's very
of this
nice.
world that came before.
Very colourful and like a unique aesthetic.
One of my favourite locations is called Los Gatos, and on that island, the people there live
Cats.
symbiotically with this community of cats.
Yep. Cats. Gatos.
As you explore, you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially for the world of Saltsea. It's a really good way to sort of take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules.
Interesting.
Another thing we're super proud proud of is our exploration system. So we're sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder.
I like that they call that the walk of
The
shame.
screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically.
That's kind of cool.
Salty Chronicles doesn't tell a story about a hero. It's a story about a community and how you navigate the world together. And
Yeah.
the community that you meet in
That's a
town
cool
is gonna
take on narrative gaming.
strange maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Saltsea, you'll know that you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter or a Romeo and Juliet chapter or a detective one.
Interesting. Quite varied then.
Choices and meaningful moments too. Our writer's room of award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Saltsea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the rich world, get to know the wonderful
I don't think it's for me, but it definitely seems interesting. And this is, again, like I've said, this is why I want to cover this kind of stuff. Because, like, there's a couple of things that I've looked at and thought, hey, that's really cool, I'd play that. But then there's things that I've looked at and appreciated, even if I wouldn't play it. So yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Tim wants me to read
There's been some really fun stuff on this.
This seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as me as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them
That's
describe
cool.
their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their trials
Creepy.
and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper duper long documentary series unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, the outrage and joys, and all the things that happen in game development that never really gets documented because who has access like this? So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series. We highly encourage you to watch this thing. It's
Incredibly long series. Not played Psychonauts 2. Not played Psychonauts 1. I really should.
Psychonauts 2. To get to the dollar amount we're
Missed that.
talking about, it's probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues. Whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's is going to start taking our people.
So there's a ton of stuff going on right now.
This sounds really interesting.
But you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
Hopefully you get a chance to work on a Psychonauts game in the near future.
Psych Odyssey.
Thank you for helping us bring back Psychonauts. Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
Psych Odyssey. I'm gonna have to watch that. On Double Fine Prod.
Future Day of the Devs, or to just hear
Cool.
about Day of the Devs in general.
I love things like that. Really quirky, different kind of stuff and exploring video games. I love video games so much, man. Exploring them in different ways and seeing how studios work is really cool.
We could not pay for any of this without these sponsors. They donate to us, ask for nothing in return except a showcase of incredible games from indie devs all around the world. So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you.
It's good that PlayStation and Xbox take this kind of thing seriously, and it's not all about trying to get like big stuff exclusively on their platform. I think the indie scene is growing and has grown, and there's an ability to do different things, which is such a key part of growing the games industry and bringing so many different people in and doing different things within games. And like Sea of Solitude that I played recently was an indie kind of thing done through EA in EA Originals. That game wouldn't have got made 10 years ago, but it was a really nice, interesting game. I have problems with it, but I enjoyed my time with it, even though it is very dark. And it's cool that this stuff is focused on, and the big companies the big developers do kind of want to help and promote this stuff, because you never know who's going to be the next talent. You never know what the next big game is going to come from. I missed the whole build up to this because I was talking. But this is a reaction stream, so I'm going to talk. It's not an art style that I love, I'll be honest. But it's a beautiful world. Love beautiful... Where is this? Really cool music as well. Beautiful music. Is it Hawaii? Is it Hawaiian stuff? I don't know. But it's fascinating. So colourful. I think it is Chia. Chia? I don't know. Wherever it is, it looks like a beautiful place. In game and out of game. It's not really giving you much about the game outside of it being an exploration, very pretty, but exploration game. Oh, interesting. A little guitar playing sim. Obviously built into the game. I don't know what that was, but that, like, again, like, not an art style that I love, but it looked really cool. There's some really cool stuff showing off in there. Yeah, some really cool stuff. But the standout for me was, I think, Summerhill. Like, I never thought I'd be interested in a sheep game, but it looked really cool. I'd say it looked very nice as well. The artist one where you colour in the world, anything where you're actually having an impact on the world itself and changing things around you while you explore is pretty cool. Viewfinder, the camera game where you're changing the world, the 3D puzzler, that looked cool. And Cart Life, purely because I didn't quite understand outside of the work life sim. Didn't really get it. But it looked like a cool little nod to the retro games of old that I remember as a wee lad. Right, we're going to switch over to the Devolver stuff. We're not going to go to the title screen, because that's just silly. But it just so happens that I have Volvy. I think this kicks off at 11, so I think we've got a few minutes. We'll see how we run. Let's get the text updated. I'm going to call it a showcase. I don't know if it is a showcase, but I'm going to call it a showcase. And then let's tweak you a little bit. Make sure I've spelled things right, because my spelling is usually pretty bad. Try and get it somewhere in the middle. That'll just wind me up. See how I try and do things properly? It doesn't always work. Let's get the title updated here as well. 1 second. Devolver Digital Showcase. Let's change these. And then let's throw in one of them. And take a look at the exciting things at the let's do that. In fact, we will tweak. I'm going to take this stream down and just chop it up, I think, is what we're going to do. Let's throw that on there. Job done. Save. How are we doing? Is that saved? Let's hope that's saved. Can I listen to Go For It by Corey Feldman? No, I can't. Sorry, that's not what this is about. We're focused on... Oh, it's Devolver Direct. Stupid idiot's got the name wrong. That's me, being an idiot. Devolver, let's just call this then Devolver Direct. The name's right there on the screen. Should have read that, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. And let's trigger people by not having this centered. Not on purpose. That'll do. That's close enough. I'm tired. It's been a long stream. And this will go to... Go away. Devolver Direct. Jesus, I cannot spell today, which isn't surprising. But Direct 2023. We updated. We are cool. Right, done. I think. I don't know what's coming up on this. I'm going to be honest. Devolver makes some pretty insane games, but their marketing department is even more insane. I'm expecting just half an hour of chaos. That's all we're going to get. It looks like this is actually going to kick off on time. It's not going to start early like Day of the Devs did, which isn't a problem. You know, we're here to be fluid. But I am going to dip out for a second, make myself a drink again because I'm a thirsty boy, and then we'll be back with... No, we won't because it's starting. Oh no! We have 15 minutes! You know what? I like the music. Let's do this properly. I'm going to disappear, I'm going to mute myself, I'm going to grab myself a drink. We've got 15 minutes to kill, so I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just sort of decompressing from all of the cool stuff that we've seen in the last two showcases. But I'm going to grab myself a drink. But there's a trailer coming in 30 seconds. I'm not going to grab a drink, but I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. Did get a drink in the end. This looks like cartoons from when I was a kid. Get the Sludge Life 2 demo on stream. So that was Sludge Life 2. The sequel to, I'm guessing, Sludge Life? Okay, so here's what I think we're going to do with these. We're going to cut these up so that we'll have 3 videos. One will be Summer Showcase. One will be Day of the Devs. One will be... Do we? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do with it. Maybe we'll just tweak the title on this one and say it's everything. This has been a long old stream though. It's almost as long as the Monday streams. Over on Todd Plays Games. So how do we all feel about Volvy coming back? Is this the showcase? Because it says a 10-minute countdown. It was supposed to start at 11 or 11 UK time, which we've passed, obviously. And then they keep dropping trailers every 45 seconds after each one. So, yeah, I'm trying to work out if this is the showcase or if they are actually going to show us something cool in 9 minutes and some. Their marketing is just genius though. Absolute genius. Have the other 2 games been as crazy as this? This isn't my kind of thing. I know what I like, and I'm happy to try new things, but this art style just doesn't excite me, which is a shame. Bleak Sword DX, PC and Switch. Yeah, I got a Nintendo-y vibe from it. Volvy says, go buy Devolver merch. Do as they say. I like the classic sort of bit music, 8-bit music, 16-bit music. Yeah, music's really cool. So what are we expecting from Devolver then? Because I never really know what to expect. And they always just... It's just... batshit, basically, isn't it? Let's be honest. Karmazoo. I do love their marketing team. They're so brilliantly quirky.
Karmazoo is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karmazoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things go wrong.
Okay, quirky. Definitely quirky. Video games solve everything except poverty and two things. What is going on with Volvy? Volvy's trying to fix the world, guys. We should get behind him. It's just mad. I do love the crazy 80s style. I suppose it's more 90s, isn't it, actually? Like early 90s. Reminds me of Saved by the Bell, which was 90s, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the good old days. When life was simple. And then you grow up. That's a complete lie. I haven't grown up at all. I still love the same stuff I loved as a kid. I could just buy more merch. Buy more stuff about it. Hell of a good trailer coming up from Good Shepherd. What have we got? This music is so good. Oh, the Hellboy thing.
I'm mad.
Oh. Rest in peace, Lance Riddick. This could be really cool. I don't think that was anything new there, though. We saw that last... I'm pretty sure we saw that last year. But yeah. It's going to be interesting. I don't know much about Hellboy outside of the Del Toro films. I did see the David Harbour movie, but it was kind of... yeah. Kind of expected, I guess. David Harbour was good in it, though. I didn't mind his Hellboy. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know enough about Hellboy, but I think it's quite cool. And the sort of cel-shaded comic style game looked really cool. So yeah, we'll check that out when it comes out. I think it said it was on Xbox as well, so that's probably where I'll play it, but definitely a cool idea. There's a lot of Hellboy love out there as well, so I'd love to see another good Hellboy film. I think that'd be really cool. Okay, what's next? This trailer has been paid for by Suda51. At least they're open about it. I did see on was it Twitter a couple of days ago, they did release an official Devolver Digital sponsorship little Volvy logo that was 3% of the screen. So you could use it on Twitch before everything got rolled back. That was really cool. They're so quick on this stuff. Likely mature. I feel like that's made up.
James Mountain, community manager here at Grasshopper Manufacturer, and today for our 20th anniversary.
So when do I get to light up some demons?
Hey, what the hell, man? Hey, what the fuck?
Bullet train is here, hell monkey, and maybe I will blow your head off nicely.
Love will tear us apart.
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral. I do love a party.
Shadows of the Damned. Remastered. I don't even know what Shadows of the Damned is. Pretty quirky. Grasshopper Direct 2023. Coming on the... oh, that's late. 14th. TVs, video games you can't play. How boring is that? They've really thought about this. It's just mad. Crazy, absolutely crazy, man. Oh, I'm so glad there's companies out there like Devolver. I'm so happy. It makes me so happy. Volvy says it's almost time. So no more trailers. We're going to get into the crazy. I expect I'm going to be freaked out at some point in this showcase. Yes, I think this is going to get weird, and I'm here for it. But I think it's going to get weird. This is the music. I think this is the music they used in the trailer for Volvy, Return of Volvy. Remember, Volvy is huge. Everyone knows Volvy. It reminds me of the classic Mortal Kombat music, which, funnily enough, Mortal Kombat 1 is looking pretty spicy. Don't know if I'm in a rush to play it because I'm terrible at fighting games, but it's looking very good. I know we've still got Devolver to go. We've got 20 seconds.
Your old pal Volvy, your favorite video game character. Remember me? I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7.
You all remember Volvy, right?
5, 4, 3.
Nah, me neither.
2, 1. Let's play.
Oh god, but this is. I'm already worried.
For generations of gamers, this is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician. The most famous video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvy.
He's above me right now.
You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvy come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but... To be honest, I don't really remember drawing it.
I remember Ronald showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, smart brown shoes, and of course, the master stroke. His one big hand.
For gaming.
I'd just never seen a character with a hand that big. Straight away, we had something special.
Volvy was introduced to the world in his first solo game.
Oh god.
Which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't believe it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvy went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami.
Volvy.
Cult of the Lamb. Grease from Nomada. Ape Out. My Friend Pedro. Piku Niku. Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvy's popularity had
They better do Volvy DLC for all these games.
not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
This is genius. This is absolutely genius. Volvy sings the blues.
The shelves of clothing, toys, and even a range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Can you solve the riddle? Join Volvy.
It's so 90s.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years
Oh
went
yes,
on,
the
people
classic
began to want
light
different
guns.
things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvy relevant.
It's Volvy 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital. Cigarette heist.
We lost the big cheeky smile.
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
Even the big hand for gaming. In favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvy 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvy franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member. Well, a distant family member, but it was still quite horrible.
This is crazy.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Until now. Good evening, good evening! And thank you all for coming to a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right.
Loud person.
I'm so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvy! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, settle down, please, because it gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
He's here tonight.
Volvy's original creator, Ronathan Trumfield. Come on, Ron. Yes. Wow.
Old Volvy man.
Goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see?
Oh, this is going to be terrifying, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado,
Cigarette Heist 2.
to you, the new and improved Volvy! Wow.
Where's the hand?
Oh my God, he is back.
They put so much money into making this merch.
But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update. With the latest advances in both biotech and machine learning, Volvy
Oh no.
fuses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
Oh no.
That's impressive.
They're going to end the world again.
In short, Volvy can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Volvy to play what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Volvy. Generate a game.
It's terrifying.
How about one that, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
This is quite a cool idea for the showcase.
And I'll tell you a tale. There they stood, the six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swan.
Are they Jawas?
The young chief rising and a weaver.
This isn't Dead West, is it? Or something like.
The gate was thrown wide, the horror inside. The riders drew
I don't think it is.
too high. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
Are we going to see any gameplay? Or is this just them taking the piss? I don't know what's going on.
It's up to you now, kid.
I like the music. Rushed upon the shatter. It's visually beautiful, like the colors and the design of it. Collect resources and survive. Co-op. Love the music as well. Craft enchanted bullets and fight deadly enemies. This is pretty cool. Looks like a twin stick shooter. Build your sanctuary and expand the tower. Fill in those holes. Wait, what? We build the world and defeat chaos. It's quite cool. I actually think the gameplay looks better than the trailer. I love this art style, man. Wizard with a gun. I'm sure we've seen Wizard with a gun before, actually. Single player demo available now on Steam. We might have to try that. Right, we're writing that down.
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Volvy? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct.
That's a lie.
No real creative process at all. Just Volvy and his wonderful machine learning. Oh no! Well,
Volvy's
that's a good
broke.
question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Volvy's powerful system, and so inevitably some waste byproducts.
Wow.
Back to the games. Do you mean to say that
The showcases are just nuts. Who thinks these up?
Volvy a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Volvy. Chris J. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles. A grander story and big, beautiful world.
So, the Talos Principle 2 we've already seen at the Sony showcase, and I think we've seen it before as well.
Right about now.
This looks really nice. Really nice world. He's gonna explode or something, isn't he?
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here.
This looks really cool.
This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Good old portal gun.
Tested for.
This is much more in depth than what we got at the Sony showcase.
Our persistence? I keep thinking.
Thousands of years into their future. I am getting a Portal-y vibe out of this, actually. I've never played the first one, but
Because the thing about puzzles
oh, it looks so good.
is that they can be solved.
Yeah.
That looks really cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing more of that.
That looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Volvy.
Yes. What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Volvy, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes! You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, ow. And okay. Oh, no, be careful. Be careful. No, please, please be careful. Sorry, it's just...
How much did they spend on merch?
All right. So, do you have a game idea you'd like Volvy to generate?
Okay, how about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads and possibly there's even a mountain?
What?
Right.
But let's see, Volvy, what could you rustle us up?
Don't touch him.
Okay, this one sounded really weird.
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
Are you bringing him food again?
Not right now.
Talked about this.
Not right now.
You are
okay?
literally killing him with these pizzas.
You just want to throw him out on the street.
No,
I
know. He's 35. I want him to have some kind of. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. We're having a family meeting.
Look, here's a vape out. Oh, pretty. What the hell? Why are there carousel horses, creepy carousel horses around? I don't get it, but this looks really weird. And there's just a horse watching. Use your hands, dude. Is this like a VR game? It's another game with sheep.
Can you not?
It's just I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
with your foot. Yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
What the hell is this?
You might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it's just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later. Wanker.
Yeah.
Baby steps. PS5 PC. That looked really weird. That looked really weird. Like, I'm not against it, but very weird.
And you still have to buy it. Okay, give her a big hand. Brilliant.
So what happens if we bring a pro into this? Let's give Volvy something really special here.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how we doing? Guys,
Skill up, man.
And can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible.
Famous gamer.
Not be more excited
He is, that's true.
Whatever this is.
And thank you, you're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Volvy here?
Okay, try this, Volvy. A much anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Volvy, show 'em what you got.
Volvy's gonna destroy the world. Human Fall Flat 2. Again, not really my thing. I think there's a market for it though.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved for him to meet with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Oh no, bad idea.
Once connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow, that is generous.
They're going around the world. He's gonna explode. Volvy is taking over. Oh no, no. They ended the world. Yes. You get him, Volvy. I love how grotesque these always get. You gonna break out the rest of the plastic? Do it. You hear a noise from the trees. Oh no. Volvy needs your help. Help Volvy, yes. I'm already too attached to this made-up character. Oh god. Kill it with stones.
Hey kids! 50% off all your favorite Volvy merchandise right now! Buy it now!
Is there actual Volvy merchandise? That's terrifying. They're mad. They're absolutely mad. I love it. Wizard with a Grown Up Fun. Wizard with a Grown Up Fun. I just love the shows. I love the production. It's always insane. It's crazy. It's absolutely flaming nuts. I guess we're done. We are. Yeah, so aside from missing a little bit of the Day of the Devs showcase, which was entirely my fault because I thought I had 10 minutes and I clearly didn't. I've enjoyed these. Alright, they don't get much traction. I don't see many views. I don't expect to because I'm tiny. I just like to get my thoughts out there on the YouTubes. And I love showcases like these. They've been wacky. We've been going for 4 hours, just over 4 hours. So it's been a long one. I need to go and stretch. My spine is killing me, to be fair. But yeah, I've enjoyed this. I think that the highlights were Summer Game Fest, really. Prince of Persia looks amazing. Space Marine 2 is looking amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 is it's vastly becoming my most hyped game. Depending on what Xbox show, it could well be my most hyped game. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff. I liked Summer Hill, the sheep herding game. That looked quite fun. And Ete, was it Ete? The artist in Montreal. That looked cool. Yeah, Wizard with a Gun from Devolver, which I think we've seen before. But they're mad. I love their shows. They're insane. So I'm probably going to take this down, cut it up, and I'll re-upload it tomorrow. And I'll do some trailer reactions as well, because I've got a few that I want to do for other stuff. But yeah, thanks to everyone who's dropped in and who's watched this. We'll be back tomorrow, I think, with the Tribeca Games Fest. And it gives me an excuse to watch them. And take them in and just give my thoughts. And I'll cut bits up, and I don't know how we're going to do this. If we're going to do trailer reaction, as in just watch the trailer and talk about it, or I'll just snip it out of this and see where we go. But I really enjoy these. I enjoy doing these. I hope you enjoy watching them, and I hope we'll see you tomorrow for the Tribeca Games Showcase. Thank you very much for watching. See you all in the next one.